What's going on, family? Welcome back. It's Wednesday already, midweek. How are you guys doing today? Ready for another day? It's a big day, and we have some very interesting stuff for you guys. In regards to gold, you might think that nothing is happening right now at the moment, but there are a couple of very interesting things to look at for today and later this week, especially when looking at the gold chart here. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's do a little slow introduction today. Hope you guys survived yesterday. I saw some people saying in the chat that they need a therapist. Man, I feel you. I feel you completely. We survived. We survived. We didn't get banned. Okay. Let's see what we have here in the building. Rafael, my brother, man, how are you? Gonna get it sorted for you after the stream. Let's see what we have here. As always, thank you for the fam. Thank you for being here. Perfectly on time, 7. It's always the time when we start. Gonna be a good one. All right, yesterday was great. Eventually, couple good trades overall. We have a couple interesting charts to look at today, as well as the British pound against the yen. Maybe you guys are seeing it. We talked about it yesterday. We're there right now. But let's see what we have in the building. Denner says I'm still traumatized. Jolene. Crixus. Sufika, man. Sir Pips and lots. Cheyenne. Love from Pakistan, my man. Right with Dom. Cam. Juan Luis. Isaac, my man, is here. Yes, sir. I see Shorty, Dr. Finbar, UK Travels, Cash Party, Danir. Who else? Rumor. Yes, man. Let's get it going. Yeah. So big day. Big day. News. You guys know it. We have the ADP, non-farm employment, and the GDP at 10. Or it's gonna be later today. The GDP is gonna come. Oh no, sorry, my bad. The pending home sales are at 10. The GDP is gonna be in an hour and a half, and then the ADP non-farm employment is gonna be in an hour and 15 minutes. Let's say an hour and 10 minutes from now. So it's not that far away, actually. Okay. I don't know. In my head, it was later, but that's good to know. That's good to know. It means that we're gonna see some VOR coming very soon already. That's good. Okay. So what we're gonna do today? We're gonna talk about gold here. Before we start, smash that like button. Let's break records. Yesterday was amazing. You guys know that midway through we had to close down the stream. We still reached our goal here of 38,000. We still had 10k views and we had 1.1k likes here. That's true support. That's true love here. Smash that like button. Let's get it up in the algorithm and let's do our analysis for gold real quick. Because if you look at the monthly, we're at something very, very interesting right now. We're seeing it happening already. And price is slowly and steadily moving up, while the dollar is losing momentum right now. The dollar at this particular moment is starting to slow down a little bit here. And especially looking at today, we had a move to the upside when we opened the dollar. And we're now pushing back down, flipping from bullish to bearish potentially very, very soon here. So that's an interesting one to look at. As well here, we came up, we came down. Right now at this particular moment, we're going to face some support very soon for the dollar, so do take that in consideration here. However, it is important to look at what the dollar is doing on the higher time frame, and the fact that we still got rejected at this high right here on the 12-hour chart. You see that this top, we failed to break it, which is automatically a weekly high. We failed to break it for now, at least. You know, we could still turn around, but we're not looking that particularly strong here. So a weaker dollar could include potentially a stronger gold. Usually there is that negative correlation. You guys know it. We have seen this over and over and over again. But when going to gold here on the monthly chart, look at this. So this is important. We are now at the 30th of August. All right, we have tomorrow. That's the last day of the month. So Thursday is going to be probably quite interesting. Why? Thursday is the 31st. And then Friday, of course, we have the new start of the week. So that means that in 1 day and 10 hours from now, this monthly candle will close. And that's important to mention. Why? Well, look at this candle in general here. Look at what we're seeing here. A very, very, very weak top wick. Overall, very weak. If not, on some brokers there is no top wick at all. So on the monthly, you have to understand that when we see these type of setups here and we see it coming down, and then at some point, you know, in the last week of the month, gold starts to push up, then it could be reasonable for gold to keep pushing up until we, you know, cover that top. We take out the top wick, or we fill up the top, we come back to the top to then potentially make a move down again. This is definitely something that's on my radar right now when looking at the dollar being weaker. At the same time, gold right now showing us, you know, this weak, minor wick. Some don't even have a top wick at all. we could see a flipping happening. All right, so this is what we're looking for that flip, that turnaround of that candle, which will be eventually at 1965, where we opened this month here as well here. So very important stuff. We're looking at gold at this particular moment with that news included. We have, of course, the ADP coming out, the GDP coming out, and Friday, of course, we have, the non-farm employment right now. So the question then will be, what about the timing? Will it be today or will it be Friday? Well, for that, we have to come back to the closure, and Thursday is where the closure will be at here. So I'm personally leaning still towards a move towards the upside for today, and not particularly to the downside, even though when you look at the hourly chart here, this is, of course, the setup that you want to trade. I would love to see gold coming down right now and breaking, below the 1934. If that's the case and we close below, yeah, of course I want to see gold coming back down to the 1925. That's a clean setup, something that I really look forward to if that happens. However, we have to take consideration that there is a strong, the month is stepping in right now. On the monthly candle, we're reaching or nearing the closure, and we have a very weak wick on the top side here, which could indicate into a flipping scenario where we take out that liquidity on top to then make a move down again. So therefore, for that particular reason, we're kind of in that in-between phase right here, right now. But there are some ways to look at it from a higher time frame perspective, as well as the dollar at. Because if the dollar just starts breaking particular lows, and I'm talking specifically about taking out the low that created this high here, right there. This one right here created this high. We got rejected. If we break low below and we're coming down here, yeah, then of course we could see also a daily flip happening at the same time, pushing us further. And therefore, I think that gold will make one more leg to the upside here. So I'm leaning 65-70% towards buys and around 35%, let's say, towards sells for gold at the moment. Even though I do like, that opening or that massive gap we have created yesterday. And if we come down and we break the lows, of course, we will look for potential shorts. If the dollar holds up here, below the 1934, I'm looking to short gold to the downside, coming back to the 1925. But anything, above here, I'm leaning definitely still towards to the upside. That's just the reality on the higher time frame, especially while we're looking at the monthly closure coming up in around 34 hours from now. So I think that's important to mention when I look at it for gold. Very important. So when going back to the Japanese yen, the Japanese yen is coming down at this particular moment. GJ is now there. We talked about this one yesterday. GJ is now at that candle structure right in the center, where we created an expansion to the upside. We flipped, we came down, we had a big trade, the 200 pip trade. We're coming down and we're pushing up again at this particular moment. So what do we want to see right here? A reaction. We simply want to see a reaction on the lower time frame, and we see reaction on the lower time frame. All right, so this is a good news. We had early shorters stepping in here. Okay, people were shorting the British pound against the yen already here. What happens is that, the moment you break down below, price came up again. It took out the highs, and it left us with that sell side liquidity right there as well. It's very similar to actually what we have seen here. Remember when we were talking about this getting taken out while we were there and while we were looking to short it from there? We have practically the same setup. The same setup for GJ right now, where we came down, we took out this high eventually, we now tapped into a bigger range, and now if we break lows, we can target the sell side liquidity here again. So I'm still looking at something like that to happen. On the 4 hour, we are at a perfect zone to start looking for sells for GJ, as long as we break the lows here. So any break below this low is a sell for me. That's a no-brainer. Immediately could be a big move today when looking at shorts below this level, stop loss above the highs, target of course that sell side below here, which is now built up really beautifully around this particular zone right there. Looking for something like this, in that sense right here, want to take at least out, or something like that. Something like these lows here getting taken out right there eventually. So that could be a very, very nice setup to look at GJ today. Actually, it has more potential than gold when looking at gold here. But at the same time, you know, we could see, just by looking at the book map as well, you know, if we're seeing buy limits increasing here, you know, we could see potentially a move to the upside, which I'm definitely leaning towards too, unless we break below the 1934. If we break below the 1934, we're looking for shorts. Anything above, we're still definitely looking to buy gold today. Pretty straightforward, with the dollar potentially this week, and of course gold, you know, pushing us up here. I think there is still some continuation when that confirmation comes there from the monthly chart here. Then we have the euro against the yen. I believe it's the euro against the yen here. Where are we now? So let's look at the 4 hour as well. Yeah, we're at that high now. Okay, we're at the euro high. Okay, very important high to look at. I think a lot of shorters are gonna step in here. I do think that there is a chance that we're gonna take this out. We're gonna at least take out the liquidity that's built up above here. I think people shorting from here aggressively. So I do believe that a lot of aggressive shorters stepped into the market for the euro against the yen here. And I think that we're gonna take them out first. So once that's taken out and we turn around, then I'm interested in shorting the euro against the yen here. For now, I'm not 100% there yet. I want to be patiently waiting for that reaction here for the euro against the yen here. Unless there's always a but, unless we break out on the lower time frame as well, and the yen is starting to move up, and we start breaking this low, which is the 159.2. All right, so the euro against the yen and GJ are actually two very interesting trade setups for us right now. Already earlier during the stream, and then I think gold is for the news a little bit later today. Let me know if that makes sense for you guys here. The yen is now coming down still. However, if you zoom out here on the yen and you go back, we have still that daily support constantly where we are right now. For some reason, we tend to hold here strongly, and they don't want to push us lower. At least not at this particular moment. So yeah, keep a close eye on the yen here. The yen, of course, you want to see the yen breaking levels such as the structures that we've seen before, which is this level right there, the 6853, breaking that high, GJ breaking that low, and we take a nice short for GJ or the euro against the yen. Depends on which currency is actually weaker, and you know, where the contrast is just bigger right now. For now, it's the euro and GBP. Very, very similar strength. So I prefer GJ over the euro against the yen for now, at least. Why? Just because GJ has been building and giving us that beautiful sell side liquidity here. And the euro has been moving a little bit more aggressively to the upside, taking this or not taking out the previous high here. Whereas GJ, that was just pure, you know, a move to take out all the highs right there. All the people that shorted from there early, you know, they're putting their stop losses above here. That now has been taken out as well. So if that's taken out and you break the lows here, I think there's a continuation, you know, process possible where we just continue down and target all the lows below here, which is back in that range at 184 point, like let's say 184.3, 184.4. It's exactly the same setup as what we have seen on a whatever, a couple days ago or last week when we took that big trade for the British pound against the Japanese yen here. So hopefully we break lows, the yen breaks highs, and we have a nice trade before the news. And for gold, yeah, you guys know what's up with gold right now. We're waiting for a little bit more volume to come in and the dollar to flip bearish, to break the lows here, to look for continuation to the upside for gold here, leaning towards the monthly highs. Hope that makes sense here, fam. All right. Let me know what you guys think here in your opinion. Beautiful 200 likes, 900 people watching. Smash that like button, support the channel. And we're here to take trades on a day-to-day basis. Give you that analysis here for the New York session, so you always are ready to rock and roll whenever needed. Whatever strategy you trade, it's always good to see somebody's perspective, even if you do not agree sometimes. GJ is looking nice though. So yeah, what do I prefer? I prefer to trade and focus on GJ and EJ, and gold. Yeah, gold is just not there yet. You just need to wait. This is definitely no trading zone for gold. You see it, we're in a range, we're not doing anything. We need to break out of this range here, either up or down. It's pretty straightforward. This is just a no trading range. So as long as we're staying within this range here and we're moving in a very, very slow pace, there is not much to do for gold until the news. So the monthly candle closure is my biggest confluence for gold. And that's why I think we're going to go up. But hey, we can also come down today. And then Friday shoot up, or Thursday shoot up during the news, sorry, with the initial jobless claims. But I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it when the monthly closure is tomorrow and the new candle opens on a Friday, which is the NFP. So Friday is going to get crazy. Prepare yourself. If you are not an experienced trader, I do not recommend you to trade on a Friday because you have the NFP, which is fine. The NFP is quite common. People trade the NFP, but it's the NFP in combination with a new monthly candle. And that's something where you have to be very aware because you have no information from the monthly candle. Anything can literally happen during that first day of the month. And that's why I highly recommend you to be careful, but you know, be disciplined with your trading. Understand that that's what happens on a Monday or on a Friday with a new month opening. And of course the NFP, crazy combination. So yeah, let's see some volume, fam. And let's short GJ. That will be amazing. Manoy says you got a discipline to beat the market. Yes, absolutely. Dexter says August is no for volatility, so the end of it might signal a pickup in volume. Absolutely. UK Travel says why gold not sell? I just explained to you, my brother. Enoch says, I'm a new trader. Why do you prefer trading gold? Gold is extremely volatile, has a very nice correlation with the dollar. And when the volume kicks in for gold, gold goes. And you know, you can really benefit from the pips and the moves in general. It's very popular to trade for a lot of individuals as well. So for that particular reason, we are focusing mainly on gold. And there are a lot of people that just trade gold. All good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. All good. Thank you very much, fam. Thank you for the support. Yeah, we have this lately. I don't know what's going on lately. We're gonna fix it. Trying to do my best. I think we're getting attacked. It's all good though. Okay, you guys know what we're looking for. That is the most important. You need to change your ISP. Yeah, I need to change my IP address. I need to find a way to do so. Yeah. Hey, yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We'll figure it out. Okay. Hopefully we're going to see a nice move here. Euro against the yen is still getting rejected. What we're looking for are lows that are interesting enough. I think the 15-minute low at the 159.205 for the euro against the yen. Shorts below it. GJ, shorts below the 185.1. Let's say the 185.08 if you want to be very specific, okay? Lorenzo, be careful with videos people have been posting. Don't worry, my friend. Yeah, what we're gonna do right now, we're no longer gonna, you know, just click on random videos in the chart. Okay, people have to be in the V3 in order to look at videos and all that stuff. So we had to do it. Otherwise, somebody can just come in show us a video, whatever, get us banned. And we don't want that. Makes sense. In GJ, why would you short in the breakout? Why not in the retracement OB like in SMC? Because I like personally that confirmation to the downside. Because there are many scenarios when price already comes down significantly and then starts pushing back up to then come back and then come back down. Whenever there's inconsistent volume in the market and we have news, then, you know, this could just randomly happen when there is suddenly a lot of volume and then, you know, we are looking for a trade while the move already has been done. So I prefer to do that. At the same time, it is it's a little bit of a higher win rate as well, out of my experience. Of course, lower return on investment, so lower risk to reward. Gold buy sell. Go a little bit back into the stream. Gold is nothing right now, zero. I would not recommend to trade gold here, unless we have a move here, a break out of this this range, and more volume, and especially when the dollar is coming down. We have much more information from there. This is the dollar now at the moment, which is nothing. Absolutely nothing here. So don't force a trade for gold. I know you guys want to trade gold. I know you want to trade gold. But just be aware of the fact that, you know, there is no direction here. The only direction we're looking for is the higher time frame. And that's the monthly and a potential flip to the upside. So yes, we're leaning more towards buys. Much more towards buys than sells, but at the same time, we're not there yet, and we're waiting for more volume to come into the market before we move forward there with gold here. Lorenzo, have you ever considered Starlink? It's not available. So the yen is looking the best in my opinion. The Japanese yen setups are looking the best right now for GJ in my opinion, in order for us to make an actual trade. Of course, gold is what we are focusing on, and we're waiting for us to make, you know, we're seeing a move here. We want to see a bigger move for gold. Overall, when we look at gold right now, I mean, we're in that range, as you can see. All right, we have a lot of buy orders here, we have a lot of sell orders here. Buyers are definitely still in control. There is definitely not enough sell orders here. So, you know, when you see this, you think, oh, we're going to look for sells. And it's kind of true, but only below the 1934. So I would look for sells below the 1934. You know, just because it makes a lot of sense that we come back down to like the 1925. Anything above here, yeah, I'm still leaning more towards the upside, which could lead us to, you know, land the 1944-ish, something like that. But we're waiting for the volume to kick in here. Akram says you teach us something new every day. Yesterday, how to be chill and professional at your craft. Beautiful. Yeah, especially when you're reaching the monthly closure and when you have a big news week ahead and news coming, you know, you have to be a little bit patient for gold, because gold tend to not really move, you know, before the news, and especially not before events like this here. That's why the price action today so far was really, really slow. But the New Yorker will open up in 30 minutes. You know, the news will then come later in 45 minutes. So, you know, we're going to see some serious momentum soon. So it's worth to wait here for gold. I think for the yen, I think it's just going to be a matter of time. A matter of time before we make a pullback here. dollar looking weak. Like I would be surprised if the dollar would just shoot up again completely and go for these highs here. I will definitely see it coming down first. If we come up, then it will be something like this here. You know, you break, you come up straight away with the same wick and push up here. I think that the dollar is just too weak, and this is only beneficial for gold right now. So I do not see, you know, a big chance here that we would just come down quickly, unless we break below the 1934. But the yen is just looking fantastic. We should be careful on this Friday or only every Friday. Well, it depends what news there is, of course. But, you know, especially this Friday. Especially this Friday. I just want you to be aware of the closures. You know, when do we open? What day is it? Okay, it's the 13th of August today. All right, what do we have to look for? Well, we have to understand that tomorrow's the monthly closure, the weekly closure. And then, of course, Friday... the monthly closure. And, of course, Friday is the new monthly open. Okay? So do take that in consideration. When there is a lot of news on a Friday and you have the NFP in combination with the monthly open, it's gonna get messy. It's gonna get wild. This is not an FX pair, this is a Forex, yes sir. Gold is not a Forex pair, no. Nick says we like wild. Yeah, I like wild too. Yeah, we need to work with the data. And whenever there is no data from a new monthly candle, we always have to see how we open here. I'm always, you know, the more we're heading in towards, let's say, the end of the month, the more information we have, the better we work, the better the trades, the higher the confluences are. Usually. Okay, check the dollar against the yen. Yeah, we can. So far, GJ is looking very nice. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, okay. Pretty straightforward rejection at the 50%. I think that this range has something to do with it as well. Coming into that range here is the point of control of that previous range. You see already that rejection here, the point of control as well is there. So we have the point of control. We have the 50% swing high, swing low, Fibonacci. You see the lower low here. You have an internal range on the lower time frame. You have a smaller range right here. Another point of control right there, the very area low. Right here, pushed us up here. I think that we're reaching now this area. It's looking very similar towards, you know, towards the GJ or something like that. I understand why we got rejected here. We have built up a lot of sell side liquidity to the downside as well here for the dollar against the yen. I just see GJ as a much clearer setup. Much more clear. If you could choose between dollar yen, euro yen, GJ, and so on and so on. Why is that? It is because the dollar is weak, the yen is weak, whereas, you know, the euro is strong, the GJ is strong, and we're looking for that how do you call that? That shift. We're looking for that momentum shift where the euro starts slowing down or the British pound starts slowing down and the yen starts coming up. If the dollar and the yen are coming up, the dollar will dominate and therefore the dollar will push up further and will just, you know, manipulate you and trigger you into a position now and then take you out. So I'm much more comfortable with, you know, currencies that were strong before, where the contrast is big and where you can see a flip or a turnaround. And that's why I think GJ is very interesting for us right now. And that could be a thing before the news already. So that's something nice to take a look at it, or take consideration as well, which is something like this here. Waiting for it to break the lows. And then potentially looking for an entry, stop loss above the highs, target the lows. Pretty straightforward. For GJ here. So let's do it. Let's take a trade. Hopefully before the news already. That would be amazing. And the yen, yes. Let's push up. Let's push it. GJ coming down. And I think we're getting started right now, fam. We're getting started. Gold, no trade range, nothing is happening. Shoot my nexus, I'm in a GJ buy. Or GU buy from 126.543. Okay, so you came into this range. Holding up strong. Yeah, dollar is still weak. So overall, it's okay. Yeah. Be careful though. I would love to wait for that confirmation of a higher high, because internally I've been flipping. You've been coming down, still higher low, but a lower high, right? So what if you create a lower high now again, and you come down and you take and it takes your stop loss out? So what I would prefer personally is waiting for a higher high and a higher low to then look for an entry. So that's my suggestion. But yeah, you're already in a position right now. I leave this up to you. But this lower high is not something that I like to see here. So I would love to see that higher high created, higher low, then a more attention move to the upside, or a a lower low and an internal higher high, higher low, something like that. What's the trade? We're gonna look for GJ shorts right now, and then gold is news related, so we have no idea what will happen with gold yet. I'm leaning more towards the upside, but it could also be that today we're gonna come down and tomorrow we're gonna come up, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I would not be surprised if we would see something like this during the news. So we would come down and come up. Something like this. This is starting to look nice though. 4-hour rejection, which is also the 4-hour candle flip right here. Okay, so we took out the previous high. The previous high is taken out. Very, very nice. Early shorters are taken out right now. We tapped into this high, this strong candle structure right here. Super straightforward actually. You know, overall higher high, lower low, massive liquidity swipe here where we had our trade, consolidation, internal expansion, building that liquidity, took out liquidity, fill up the imbalance, now tapping into that zone, now looking for that candle flip on the 4-hour, and then on the 15-minute, of course, that lower low for our trade to enter a position. And then the yen will break the highs, so it's perfectly aligning right now. I like it. What time is the news? The news is coming in around 30 minutes. So yeah, do take that in consideration. Forward 35 minutes from now. And then the GDP will be there in 45 minutes. Something like that. Let's push that like, fam. We only have 300 likes, 1100 people watching. We're looking at a GJ trade. Just support us here. Smash that like button up. It's important for us to help the channel grow, to reach our goals, our targets, and also, of course, do this on a regular day-to-day basis. So smash it up. Smash it up. Go ahead. It's annoying. It's annoying to ask, but you know how it works. It's the YouTube algorithm. Entries below 185.08. That's what you're looking for. And let's see if we can break the higher. The yen right now, you see that the yen itself it didn't break the highs here. But the moment we do, it's pretty crazy actually how accurate that resistance was right there. Right on the spot, the 6,853. So that's a good confirmation for us. That means that if we break it, that we will be, yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. We break it, and if we break it, we shoot up, and GJ will drop, and we close below it, and we have what we want. So looking nice. Let me see also what the sessions did today. So when going back to the session here, the London lows are a great target to look at. And the Asian lows were also not taken out today. So we have some beautiful lows right here to be targeting. 184.8 and 184.4. Both of the want to see that getting taken out, of course. The Sunday open is at 184.2. We came down, retested it and shoot up. Now we're back. We took out the high. So yeah, great targets to look at. 184.8 and 184.4. The London low, the Asian lows. Something to take consideration here. Robin says, I found the trade before the stream started. I feel proud. It's thanks to your videos and streams. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. You've been working hard. Gold is reaching that resistance right now, tapping into that first layer of liquidity here, or sell limits that are built up right at the 9068 on futures. So let's see how we react here. This is going to be good for us to know. Are these levels taken out before? And are sell or buy limits actually, pushing us up here further? So right now, the new buy limits are set at 1964.6. So we're gonna find out if this moves up with us when looking at the news or before the news. That could lead into more continuation, so a pullback and then continuation to the upside here. So yeah, I think that it's gonna be a big move today. And we have been ranging until the news. We're just simply waiting for the news to happen here. Hello, what's your risk per trade? 1%, something like that on average. Sometimes a little bit less. It depends on the setup. How do you convert the futures numbers to the chart number? The chart itself looks very, very similar. So just so you know, the chart itself looks similar. You just need to look at the structures itself, or you can simply just look at the price of gold. 1966 here, which is now right there, and you see that gold is exactly looking the same. This is on the 1 hour, and this is on the 1 hour. Very, very similar. So 1966 is roughly the 1939 on spot. Yen is looking good. We want to see this. We want to see the breakout for the yen pushing us up here. I think this is going to be a beautiful trade. Especially if the yen closes like this here. We're talking about an hourly closure. Like this. That's a great sign here. That's a great sign. That's a great sign. I like it. I was selling gold. Do you think it will be profitable or you want me to exit with a loss for now? If you are in position, I'm not in the position to tell you something. Because then I tell you to close your position in a loss and then it goes the other direction and then you're going to be upset. So because you're already in position, make a decision for yourself here, bro. I cannot decide it for you right now at the moment. However, what we're looking for is, of course, more volume. The dollar flipping on a daily, bearish. So gold can push us further up here, leaning in towards the monthly highs, which is still far away if you look at it. It's at 1965, so we have a lot of room to the upside. Even though we might think that that is not the case, we have a lot of room to the upside too. How do you calculate your lot size to 1% or of say 6,000? You have a lot size calculator, you can use it very easily. And you know, you just type in the amount of pips. There is a formula you can use, very simple. Or you use a risk calculator that does it for you, or a lot size calculator. If you trade in TradingView like I do right now in this case, I'm gonna go back to MetaTrader soon, by the way, for you guys as well. So we will be trading a MetaTrader again. So yeah, you can use a lot size calculator for you to help yourself. Much easier and much quicker, saves you a lot of time. So just to clarify, we wait for that closure, or the ideal will be, of course, if we flip that candle bearish, right? So we flip bearish here. That would be the ideal case scenario. So far, I like what I see. Starting to look nice. This is good. You guys know when I'm entering. You guys will be updated. We're coming closer already, so it's good. And the hourly closure is coming as well here. So we're getting there. Joao says use position size calculator for MT4, MT5. It's free. Yeah, there are a couple of free calculators you can use. Very easy. Are you entering the trade before the data release? I'm tempted to do so, yeah. Yeah. The yen is looking good. The yen is setting up amazingly right now at the moment. Look at this hourly candle here. Coming back to the lows. The lows created the highs here. We have been taken out. We're now back at that low here. I do like it. I do see some sort of pullback here. If that happens, that's not going to be good for GJ. GJ is at a very interesting spot at the 4 hour. We have been rejected here nicely at this high. We took out the previous high, which is another signal, and that's in my opinion all we need. It's a lot of confidence coming together. So yes, it would be nice if we close the hourly like this, bearish, and the next candle comes into play here, and then the moment the next candle comes into play, we will enter right away. So we have like 9 more minutes left, and I think that it's worth it to enter before the news. We have seen this setup so many times now. And 184.8 is, let's say, where the first is where the London low is at. So this is where the London low is, and then the 84.4 is where the Asian low is. So this is London low, and this is Asian low, and these are great targets to look at. When you mean news are talking about the US news, will it affect GJ? Yeah, absolutely. It can definitely affect GJ as well. The dollar and the yen are pretty negatively correlated usually. So yeah, this is good for the yen. If the yen, you know, shoots up when the dollar comes down further. If the dollar comes down further, of course. But look at that, the top wick created during the open. Now we're turning around here. That's why I'm leaning towards more upside potential for gold as well. Christopher said, GJ, moving averages are right on your targets. Okay. Beautiful. That's definitely worth a TP1. TP2 or TP1 earlier, TP2 there, TP3 at the Asian low, or below that, yeah, just a little bit further. It depends. I want to see New York taking out both the Asian and London lows here. That will be interesting. And if we come up first, fantastic. We come up first, we shoot down after. Gold will go up with the news, then brace for a retracement. Yeah, gold will start to shoot up here. There are no buy limits increasing though, so it is not that convincing to me yet. But I'm leaning towards the upside for gold. Absolutely, more upside for gold. But I would be surprised if we not like shoot down first to then push up further. How to determine the take profit area for such breakdowns? You know, it depends on the on many different variables. So we have the London low, the Asian low, or London high and Asian high. These are great targets. You have the yen basket facing strong support or resistance. If we're there, for example, at this level, or we're here at this level, You want to take some profits, you know, that's one layer. Other layers are that you just look at simple horizontal support levels. This is one. This is one. There are a couple of levels in between. It just depends on so many variables here, but also just on how the market moves. I don't like to put static take profit points in the market before. I really want to see how the market moves and how it moves and how we can anticipate on it. Big funds normally place orders that they have no intention of fulfilling. They get deleted just before they hit. It's called spoofing. It's super illegal. However, I've seen it before. It does happen. But it's not as common as it is in crypto. For example, crypto happens all the time. In gold, I have not seen it that often. Four minutes left. News in what, like 15 minutes from now? If you break the lows here and we flip that candle bearish, I would love to see that continuation for GJ. Back down. Definitely want to have this trade. I want this trade to succeed. But let's see. Is there any difference between your crypto trading strategies and your fork trading strategies? Yes. Yeah, big difference. The foundation is the same, but the analysis is completely different. Yeah. Have you taken your trade already? No. Otherwise, you will see me being in position. Yeah, so who's ready for the news right now? Let me know in the chat here. If you are, then better prepare, because we're going to see hopefully some major volume coming in here. Trade on the Euro Japanese yen. Let's see where the Euro Japanese yen is right now. Alright, the yen is amazing. The yen basket is amazing. Let's go to the Euro index. Hourly close, you're almost there. Okay, 4 hour. Okay. It is interesting, man. Very similar though. Very similar overall. Euro is definitely losing momentum here. Euro is definitely looking a little bit weaker. Euro is starting to slow down. You mean I gotta agree with you, man. GJ and EJ both look very interesting. The yen looks good. We have the hourly close right now. What do we want to see? We want to see it coming down and then coming up. So we want to see bottom wick pushing up further. Euro pushing down. GJ is as far as I see now holding up quite nicely. Euro yen is already breaking down here. All right, let's see where this candle closes on the 5-minute. GJ is still up for now. I think we're waiting for the news with GJ here. Gold, nothing. Nothing yet, at least. Yeah, we could take a trade at any given moment. So I'm a bit focused. I want to make sure that we have what we need.
I feel at home here. I feel at home.
You know, the volume is better than I expected. So I'm actually surprised that this is looking good now. Okay, I know what to do. So if the Euro Japanese yen comes up, let's say we come up right now, we fill up that gap and create like a nice structure, something like this, where we create a nice top wick and we flip again. We will take this short for the euro against the yen here. Until then, we are patiently waiting. We're not in a rush. And you see already we're pushing further up. So I think a lot of people will, you know, they're entering now. I think that, you know, we could come up, and if we then come down after that, I think then we will have a nice move here, a nice candle flip, and we can take that short for there. GJ, still waiting for that short below. Okay, gold's starting to push a bit. Before the news, so do take that in consideration. GJ is starting to come down right now. We're coming closer. Gold looks like a trap for longs. Yeah, I think that we will eventually come up. I do believe so. But with the news coming up right now before, so gold's already moving up before now. before the major news coming in like 10 minutes, 10 minutes and 25 minutes, I'll be careful right now with gold. Especially if you have a range like this, where the lows are not taken out here. When you have been building, you have the massive expansion, that gap that we had here as well. So when you see this, just be careful. We have seen it so many times before, fam. When we break up, news comes out, boom, we come down. It's gonna be news trade, I can tell you already. This is gonna be a news trade. Nico says gold will come down to 1917. All right. So I think if you look at gold right now, then yeah, this is not looking like, you know, healthy at all. Like this is something that you want to fill up for sure. You want to come down, you want to take out the lows and turn around, especially when you come up first. News comes out, then you come down. But I'm always taking that that monthly candle very serious, and especially a monthly candle with such a weak top wick, reaching the monthly closure tomorrow with news. So yeah, I would also not be surprised if you just, you know, shoot up and continue its momentum here. The question is, I don't want to buy here, I want to buy lower. If you hold here and want to buy here, I want to buy lower, and I want to buy on the lower time frames as well. Taking it to the lower time frame, look for a break structure to the upside, and then take a trade to the upside. Or we turn and we break below the 1934, and then we look for sells for sure. This is definitely where I would look for sells. Yeah, the news is coming. 7 more minutes. I hope you guys are ready for it. The ADP. Last time, and I remember this very well, the last time the ADP was very disappointing. Of course, we had big news before. ADP was disappointing. Then Thursday was disappointing. And then Friday was just crazy. But the YAM, yeah, the YAM basket looks strong. And that's what I want to see. I want to see strong yen. I want to see the yen coming to the lows and now pushing up. And if that happens at some point, we will break the lows here. Let me see what you guys are thinking, guys. Fam, gold up or down? Interesting, interesting. Pullback. Probix says up, Breezer says down. Edwin says the gold to the moon. Stellar says down. Savi says up. Raj says down. Yeah, very mixed. Very mixed. Very mixed here. We're gonna find out. We have to wait for the news here. Keep in mind, we have 2 times the news coming, right? So we have news coming in like 5 minutes. And then another 15 minutes, we have the GDP coming here. So what I think could happen is that we turn So we're gonna head into one direction during the news now. And we could turn around during the second news, which is gonna be the GDP. So if we're gonna trade news, we're gonna trade the GDP, which is in like 50 minutes later, because they have a little bit more information. Lorenzo, is good to trade after midnight, depending where you are. So for me, midnight is amazing, but it depends where you are. If it's the New York time, sometimes it's amazing because you turn around immediately. Four minutes left. Gold pushing for now. If we're gonna trade the news, we will trade the GDP, which is a little bit later, 50 minutes later. Lorenzo, is it your sleep schedule messed up due to the trading from Asia? No, my sleep schedule is yeah, it's pretty messed up. I mean, it's great for myself. I like to trade a little bit later during the day instead of early. So for me, it's good. I can get some sun. I can do my thing during the day. And then on New York's time, it's evening. I'm sharp. I'm still sharp during the evening. And then I'm ready to go. Yeah, we keep a close eye on gold. Keep a close eye on GJ here. GJ's is a super clear setup to me. Gold, we have to, forget about a specific setup. We just need to think about the direction. But this only can be done after the expansion now. So the first expansion here. 2 more minutes left. GJ will be amazing if you do this right now. We shoot up. And we come down. And we come down to the London low, the Asian low. Target the lows right here. Overall. This could be a nice short for gold. But who knows? The monthly is telling us one day. We've been pushing up from 1884 all the way back to the 1939, and we're now reaching that top body from the monthly, and the closure is in like what, 2 days or 1 day. So it's very, very close. I want to see something like this. So ADP, GDP, boom. Back to the upside. All right, 5 seconds left. Where to look? Gold or GJ? Let's start with gold. Now, let's do GJ first. Okay, reaction. Yes. Gold pushing up. Dollar indeed flipping daily candle. Coming down. This is good for the yen. Very, very crazy that GJ is coming up now. Very crazy. The yen is pushing hard. Dollar is coming down. GJ keeps pushing. Gold keeps pushing. All right, we came up before the GDP. So we indeed were looking at the upside here, 70% up, 30% down. Closer and close to the monthly top with no top wick here. We have the GDP coming still. Let's see what happens on the lower time frame. Let's keep it closer on the lower time frame. Let's keep it closer on the book map. This is where a lot of orders are coming in. You see it right now. Look at all these orders coming in right here. This is the perfect moment to see where these orders are coming in, and if you can talk about a flip here. All right, DJ pushing. Setup stays exactly the same. If we push up right now and we flip, we turn around, we will still have the trade ready. Gold, look at that on the lower time frame. Look at what we're seeing here. We came down, we had that massive expansion. Not a single wick to the downside. Alright, let's see what happens below the 1938, where we came from. Sell orders are coming in. Where are the buy orders? Where are the buy orders? There are no buy orders here. A lot of sellers stepping in here. Yeah, we might short gold very soon. When the GDP comes out in 12 minutes. A lot of sellers stepping in. Look at the amount of liquidity to the upside here on gold here. Look at how many sell orders are stepping in right now. Let's see where we at here on futures real quick. We're still waiting. GJ came back to the range right now. We finally tapped and we came exactly to the 185.5. So we tapped into that to that structure, that body. Actually, this is pretty good. If we come down and break the lows, we have our trade here. So we keep this one open. We might even place an order before coming back to gold right now. Very important. Yeah, we're in that zone. 1963 is right there. Right at support, of course. This is where these orders are placed here. Now, I think we're gonna flip. I think there is a chance that we turn around here. Dollar is reaching support now. If you see the dollar here at support, if you can break below that support here, and we actually are holding up here, then I would definitely look at gold shorts during the GDP. Interesting. So we might be shorting gold soon. Yeah, we're keeping a close eye on it. A lot of volume coming in. And news is coming in like 10 more minutes again. ADP came up. We might see it coming down both for GJ and gold here. Dollar is at support. Yes, it was negative. However, when you see this, we're at support right now. We now finally created it, the bottom wick here. Okay, it's a little bit less. It's worse than expected in essence. The GDP is going to help us a lot here. The forecast for the GDP, 2.4%. Let's see if it's better than 2.4%. If it's lower than 2.4, we might see the dollar coming back up. If it is 2.4 or higher, the dollar will continue down here. GJ still looks by far the cleanest if we break the lows. No doubt. No doubt. Damon and bro, how are you? I'm doing good, man. 2 beautiful winning trades today on stream yesterday. Today, of course, a bit crazy. No VARM. Now we have news. So we're going to be patiently waiting for gold to take action during the GDP in 8 minutes. And keep a very close eye on the dollar. The dollar is at support. Yeah, let's do both. Let's get the dollar involved as well here, guys. So we know exactly what the dollar is doing. We know that the dollar is at support on the daily. So if we come down, we hold here, then yeah, we might indeed be turning here around during the GDP. So bullish for the ADP. GDP coming out, turning around. Typical news day today. Alright, okay. Keep a close eye on this one. If you break the highs and gold break the lows, we might have a reversal here. That's the news, man. That's the news, fam. The lows are not taken out either. So keep in mind, we have left us a lot of liquidity below here without taking this out. I'm not even looking at, on this gap here. I'm not even thinking about the 1925 and stuff. Now I'm thinking just about the 1935, 1934. That's it. So I'm talking about 1938 to 1934. Am I willing to risk it? I think I will be willing to risk it shortly. And take a trade to the downside. When the dollar is stepping up like that here right now. Tapping into daily support. Sell order stepping up here. 9063 is exactly there. Okay. Yeah, I think it's worth it. GJ is ready. Okay, there's no doubt about that. We will set an alert here for GJ. So this one might happen a little bit later. Whatever happens, happens here. If you don't create a lower low, we have no trade. If you create a lower low, we take a short. So that's that. Let's look at gold and let's make sure that we are. Should we just risk the biscuit here? Let's see what we have. What do you guys think, fam? Risk the biscuit? I know how you say it in English. Risk the biscuit. We're targeting the 1934. And the lows here. And whatever happens after that, let's see. Stop order, of course, below. I think it's gonna be worth it. I'm gonna set the target a little bit wider and take manual profits here. Dollar is at that the daily support right now. Seller stepping in. It is a risky trade, so we're gonna risk the biscuit for the fam. Again, take in consideration it's another news trade here. So that's just the reality. News trades are risky. Do not trade news if you have no experience. And especially do not trust me right now because I'm going to risk the biscuit. We're going to make this a fun thing right now to do. Okay? So I never recommend trade the news, but I'm definitely going to take a trade. That's for sure. We're going to set a stop order below. And no financial advice. Let's risk $1,000. Boom. Okay, let's have some fun. For the fam here. Alright? Risk the biscuit. Our GJ trade is a serious trade. That's for sure something that we're gonna look at. Oh, my bad, my bad. Okay, done. Order set. GJ is ready for later, in case we are we're gonna break the lows. All right. It's time to risk it for the biscuit. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, sell stop is placed. Yeah, news. Be careful. Disclaimer, this is done by professionals. This is not, this is news related. Come on, calm down. Alright, that's not gonna hit. I can tell you that already. That's why I sell stop. That's why we didn't place a market order here. Can we turn? Can we turn around? Can we flip it? If we do, we keep it open. We keep it open for a couple minutes. Let's see where it goes. Let's see if we will get triggered into our position. But no, this is definitely looking strong. All these sell limits, bye-bye, taken out. GJ is coming down though, so we keep a close eye on GJ right now. GJ is coming down. So I think we can cancel this sell stop. This is not going to be a hit, I think. There goes the biscuit. We have GJ. GJ makes more sense though. Should we keep it open and see where it goes, or yeah, we keep it open. Let's see where it goes. Let's just keep it open. Let's go to GJ. If GJ breaks the lows, we take a short here. I think we keep it open. Let's see. Look at these sellers. Look at these sellers right here. You see orders popping up left and right now. GJ, yeah, we're ready to take GJ soon. Please look for buys for gold. Yeah, well, like we said, we thought that gold was coming up. The setup was not there though, and especially not with all of that liquidity below. Wait, in my opinion, it's way too risky. So we wanted to play the trade as following. We wanted to just say, okay, ADP was bullish. We might see the GDP coming down and flipping on us, at least coming back towards these lows. Or we wanted to see ADP coming down first to then take out the lows, to then push up to the upside. Then we would have taken a long. In this case, no, waiting for that move here. We have a sell stop below 1939. So yeah, let's see where if we even come down here and if the dollar holds up. But what's the next support for the dollar? Next support for the dollar is already close. It is at this low here. I doubt that we're gonna get triggered into our position. But let's see. Hi Lorenzo, did I miss out on any good trades so far? In my opinion, if you wanted to long here be above, then your stop loss below. I mean, what could happen is you could easily get wicked out. So it was a very tough situation in general to look at. Sellers are coming in now. Look at these sellers and look at this amount of orders. We're talking 100 lots, 52 lots, 57 lots, 56, 185, 123. This is not lots, this is on futures, by the way. So these orders are much bigger. So you see the resistance coming in here. I thought you were getting wicked out. Turns out not. No, we're not even in our position. No, we had a sell stop placed below in case we flip and we came down here. We didn't. So we didn't get triggered in our position here. Contract futures not lots. Yeah, sorry. So focused on the Forex. Sell stop is still below the 1939. Keep it open for another like 5 minutes to see where we at. If you see some movement, GJ sells below 185.808. A lot of sellers are coming in right now. Yeah, I think we could turn. We could still turn around here. We might keep this one open. Dollars at that zone. 5 minute. Look at where we at. This was the daily support, so you're gonna face that resistance here. Dollar coming up, holding at the 3-hour zone here. Gold sell orders are increasing. Buy orders are not there at all, non-existent. Dream says I took the risk and went into gold sell. Yeah, that's why we did. That's why we placed a sell stop. So it gives us at least a little bit more of an advantage if we break down, rather than enter market, because you had no idea if you could flip a turn that candle around. We still have our position open. Let's see if we can get triggered. You know what? Let's see what we can do on the low time frame. That's the low. That's the high. Shall we just take that? Sell stop below. Stop loss above the high. Sell orders there. Okay, yeah. Okay, we moved my sell stop. 1939.86. Stop loss 1945.79. Big profit will be most likely at 1934. I have it lower just in case, but it will most likely be 1934. Welcome to news trading today. Some entertainment purposes only. If DJ breaks the lows, we will get in right away. That's no doubt to me right now. Want to break the highs though. But that will definitely happen. If GJ comes down, we will definitely break this. So that's no question. There we go. Sell stops placed. Let's see if we can flip a reverse. Stop loss is going to be above the highs, and we target that liquidity is built up below here. You know, the lows in general. At 1934 as first strong target. 1935, 1934. As long as the dollar stays up here. And the sell limits are not getting removed, then yes, 100%. If these sell limits are getting removed here, and you see something like this, a gap, we close it. We close it. So we have, yeah, let's just wait, fam. Here we go. Shamir says GJ. Well, we'll find out with GJ here. Before we find out the GJ, let's smash up that like button. And let's risk it for the biscuit. Okay, support the channel. And help a brother out. Thank you very much. Project Baby T. Roy says I made a sell prey. Werner says sell gold when price is at 9035.92. Jerry says how do I get gold on Bookmap? You need the futures. You need to look at futures. It's called on Bookmap the GCZ23. Right? GCZ23. XCEC. It's you will find it on Bookmap. It's not that hard to find. Not that hard to find here. Michael, it was a flag pattern, wasn't it? I don't know about these patterns, bro. Really. Mohammed, gonna blow my account if it goes up more. Yeah, be careful. Stop orders are usually better, especially around news. I prefer stop orders over market orders. Most of the time. DeRozan, can you make a video about this futures application? Yes, absolutely. Was already planning to do that in our Discord here. TP please, 1934. It will go up to 1951. Okay, let's see. So far, the sell orders are increasing. Look at that. More and more sellers are coming in, stepping into the market. Dollar is indeed weak still. So, yeah. If we keep pushing up, then we'll not be triggered into our position. If we break the lows here, then we will be triggered into our position. Is that info on Bookmap free or you have to pay and subscribe? You have to pay and subscribe, my man. Are those retail sellers and institutional, Lorenzo? It could be anything. Anyone that's using the data. It has to do with the COMEX. So it's the gold, the commodity exchange data. So anyone who trades on the commodity exchange. Best of, are you in a short position? Not yet. We have a sell stop at 1939.8. Monthly flip. Yeah, we want to see it coming up eventually. What I'm looking for is a quick trade. In and out. Bro, can you look at map a little bit? How do you read buy and sell orders? So it's super simple. I do not really use it for anything else than just tracking what is happening. Like, where are the buy orders right now? I don't see them. I see a lot of sell orders. I don't see buy orders. So, you know, it doesn't mean that, oh, there are more sell orders than buy orders, so we're 100% coming down. That's not how it works. But you can definitely look at it as a confluence. You can definitely see, you know, where are sellers coming from. What tends to happen though is that limits or sell limits, if you push up further, get removed, and you start seeing gaps. So for example, we have now a couple orders, massive orders placed here. If you see this red line or the orange line disappearing, then I'm like, hey, I have to be careful now. All right, we might be pushing up, the resistances might be breaking, or we might be, you know, taking over here. Buyers are still in control. The only thing I'm looking for is the open interest, the delta, the volume. and the difference between buyers and sellers and sell limits and buy limits upon these orders right there. And it just gives you an extra confirmation. It is not the magic tool or something like that. It's just something that you use as an extra confirmation in combination with the dollar index, the gold chart, everything else that we're doing already. Yes, all the alerts are set for the yen here. Dollar is still pushing down now at the moment. Mix a sell limit 9046. Can I sell from there? I'm personally looking into a sell stop. So if you turn around here, we look for a potential continuation to the downside. I thought trading was not a quick money-making thing. Who says that? Who told you that? It depends in what context you're looking at it. So if you are a new trader, you've never traded before, and you think that trading is a quick money maker, then you're heavily mistaken. If you're experienced and you're long in the game already, or you just want to have some fun right now like we're doing, if you want to risk it for the biscuit, then, you know, with some experience, it's worth it to take a trade sometimes and to make some quick money here and there. It's definitely not for beginners though. It takes a long time before you get to a point where you're like, okay, yes. And I would not take this trade if there was, if I would really consider this as a really bad move or something like that. I think it is potential if we break below here, that we continue to come down at least towards these lows right here. Look at these orders. Let's zoom out a bit. A quick money thing, I get it. If you're new to trading, then there is, in my opinion, not just such thing as quick money. If you're trading for a long time, and you sometimes see a quick scalp like we saw yesterday, for example. We saw the dollar Canadian dollar. We took the trade to the downside the moment we flipped it. I think we were in that trade for 5 minutes, if not less. So yeah. What to do? I'm in a sell gold, big loss, or hold book loss. Hard to give you an answer to that, bro. It's your money. I'm not gonna get involved here. You have to decide this for yourself. Are you in a trade long? No. We have a sell limit play, a sell stop place below. In case we're pushing down. What's the probability for your sell stop hitting? I think that, you know, with the dollar coming down right now quite heavily here, I think it's interesting that we're still not pushing up and continuing further. But let's see. would have not bought gold here from 1939 either. I would have bought gold lower. I would have bought gold at 1934 if he would have come up here. But the only way I would have taken a long trade was if he would come down with the ADP first. To then come up and go in a long before the GDP. That was the only way I would have gone into a market order. Long. And it didn't happen, unfortunately. Cannot predict the market always. Can only react to what we're seeing. So in this case, I keep a very close eye on these levels right now. Keep a close eye on where the dollar is at. If the dollar creates a higher high, so far, still looking very weak. So not sure if we come back to our sell stop. We will find out shortly. Our GJ trade though will be will definitely be interesting around the New York Stock Exchange open. Also says buy is better now. Depends how you see it, man. If you want to buy from here, then I think it's too risky. 90.45. Yeah, I think that will be a little bit too much. If you would buy now from here, no. Let's see where we're at now. We're now here. We're at that 4-hour zone for gold. We tapped into the zone one more or two times before. We tapped into it once. We tapped into it twice. So we're almost there. We're almost at that zone. This program you open telling about sell orders is misleading. Why is that? Let me know. Let me know. Why is this misleading? So far, we're seeing that the dollar is still coming down, so no need to look for anything, unless we break. We have our sell limit, sell stop place. We might move it if you zoom out a little bit here. We have news coming in an hour. I do not expect too much from that news there. GJ is a buy. Yeah. If you want to buy here at this range, then good luck. Lorenzo, how long will you be streaming? Let's see. I definitely want to take a trade. We were talking for gold about the monthly candle, so we could be pushing up. I really hope that we would come down first a little bit to then give us a nice strong entry to the upside, rather than breaking out of this range and just continue up from here. Gold starting to slow down though. We're now at the 4 hour. Gonna be very interesting because we have the 4 hour closure in like what, 3 minutes? 4 hour closure in 3 minutes. GJ can go higher. Yeah, of course. GJ can come higher still. We have to be a bit patient here. Ismail says, I thought just lost $20 on my $50 account. I thought you sold the gold. I think I was pretty clear in regards to a sell stop here. If you know what a sell stop is.
I feel at home here. I feel at home.
Lorenzo, if you close gold with nice big bullish candle, seeing as the dollar index broke through daily, if it doesn't show sign of reversing, wait for next candle week to be possible long. So yes, the only thing is that right now we're at that 4 hour zone here. So we are now here at this this range high, let's say. So we call this overall range, coming into this bigger range. So yeah, you're gonna face a lot of resistance here. A lot of resistance here right now for gold.
I feel at home here. I feel at home. I feel at home here. I feel at home.
In case DJ reverses, we still have a beautiful trade here. So I'm yeah, any lower low is a trade. That's all. It's a lower low and a higher high for the yen. So far, no trade yet. We have not entered a single trade. We have placed an order, but we're not in a single trade, or we're not executed. Dogravis is a shame, really, because I've been watching your streams for over a year. I even remember you had 7k subs when I started, but it's not for me anymore. Thanks a bunch. What happened? Dream says, I feel there is some type of resistance for gold. There is definitely resistance for gold here. So we're patiently waiting. Wanam Albert, thank you for the sub, my man. Hope you're doing well, brother. Appreciate you. It's a typical news day. Typical news day. We cannot force anything. We cannot force any trades whatsoever. We had an order placed. We didn't got triggered. We're waiting here. Look at these sell limits are increasing. We tapped into them here. Could not break it. Therefore, we're pushing down. On the lower time frame, you can see already we're starting to slow down, fam. We're starting to build. We're starting to slow down. We're tapping into these orders. They were taken out beautifully. Too many of them, could not fulfill them. No buyers that will actually take or buy these sell orders here, these sell limits here. Therefore, price comes down. Supply and demand. So what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to close this sell stop. And if something happens here on the lower time frame, we will might re-enter here. Look at the way we're building here. Roman says, Lorenzo, I found you 2 weeks ago. I'm halfway passing my fund at next 6K account. Thank you and Thomas and Gavin and this whole Limitless fam for the endless support. Thank you, my man. We're going to do to deep and thin. That's what it is. Did I say deep and thin? No, I said thick and thin. Sorry. Thick and thin. Yesterday we had 2 beautiful wins. Today, yeah, the market is just the market. The news is there. Hard to control. And also hard to find setups whenever you have that breakout here, without any, flip. Usually, when we want to take an entry, we want to at least make sure that this is taken out. Because if you don't take this out here, and you want to enter from here, then I'm like, okay, where am I gonna put my stop loss? My stop loss is gonna be here. My stop loss is gonna be there. It's too risky for me to enter. So either it's gonna be a sell stop or it's gonna be a buy limit. If that's the case, it would have been a buy limit in case it would have come down, wick us in, and then an entry to the to above here. So something like that. We came up twice with gold. We're now at resistance though, and we started to slow down a little bit as well with the dollar. You see now we're starting to push it. If you go to the 30-minute, you see that we are now back at this range. I think it's a 1 hour candle, if I'm correct. I think it's a 1 hour candle. Yeah. So we tapped into that range, and now we're waiting for a push back up here. Deep and thin. They take and thin indeed. Waiting for that break. And GJ is still there. So yeah, no lower low yet. Yeah, in this case right now, we came up, we start to consolidate. I think that sell order is too far away, that sell stop. So I think that in case we turn around here, Below 90.43. Doke's at the point, comment, I've been here every day for the year, it's not for me anymore. Spoke to so many people in the community. Hey man, trading is not for everyone, bro. You know, sometimes, you know, trading is not for everyone. Do take that in consideration. It's just a reality. People stop, people quit sometimes. You know the market, you know news days as well. Sometimes, you know, you can get trapped. I'm not sure what happened, but be careful, man. Be careful. Take your time, reevaluate, and everything will be fine. But if you decide to stop with trading, then it is completely your decision. We will always be here, man. We will always be here working day in, day out, building our sheet and getting these trades done, getting these trades in. So now we're slowing down here. This is beautiful. More orders are getting placed here. You see it. More orders are getting built up. Dollar starting to look better. Starting to slow down a little bit here. We have the New York Stock Exchange open in like 20 minutes. All right, we're getting somewhere. GJ is following. Courtney says link for the music. We have the music coming up here. In it's called Epidemic Sound. So I don't know if you could use it. We don't have Spotify, unfortunately. There we go. We gotta be patient. We're starting to slow down now. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Five-minute closure is in like what, 15 seconds. Then we have the 50-minute closure, and then after the 50 minutes, we have the New York, or the 30-minute closure. Then we have the New York Stock Exchange to open up here. Ah, you're here, my man. Amazing. You're here.
So what are we looking at? What are we looking at, guys?
You're here. I didn't see you were there, man.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
What's up, man? How are you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. How are you? You doing good?
Good. You're in a trade?
Yeah, I had a trade on eurjpy right now. I'm not in a position.
How was London?
London. Oh, the movement was so spectacular. It was amazing. But no, it was not. Actually, the movement was really bad. We had a position. We had a position that was about $370 risk. We managed to lower it down to only $126 loss. So it was an amazing lesson together with the community. And after that, we did not take another position. The overall bias was definitely correct, though. The bias was definitely correct. Only the execution wasn't on the right place. And after that, it shows because now the price actually went up as expected for us on the daily bias. So it's actually good. But yeah, good position, managed it correctly. And now we're just waiting for tomorrow, right? And for you, brother, you're looking at anything?
Yeah, absolutely. So in regards to today, I think you saw it already with gold here.
Yeah. I was watching the stream.
Yeah, no wick to the downside first before flip turnaround. So, in my opinion, a little bit on the risky side. GJ is still waiting. It's still below that 4-hour zone we were looking at yesterday. So we're waiting.
Yes.
Waiting for that lower low.
Let's see. We're waiting for the confirmation. Would be awesome.
So yeah, no trade today so far. We just gotta be patient.
100% agree. Is there? I think all the news is already gone for today, right? There's no more big news, red news coming
in like 50 minutes, 45 minutes.
Okay.
Depending home sales, but I do not expect too much.
So how is everyone in the chat doing? Y'all doing good?
We have a guy, TokerFX, in the chat. He's flipping on us. He's leaving the community.
Nah, for real?
He's flipping.
Why that?
He changed his mind. I don't know, the market can make, can get you emotional. I don't know how it goes. I've been there before. It's just part of the game.
100%. Yeah, trading isn't for everyone, right? And yeah, it is what it is. I do think 100% that in the future Toko will come back to us, because he's gonna miss the trading, he's gonna miss Limitless, because we're all together, guys. We're all doing this together, you know. Let me see.
That's it, man. We need to stay positive. We need to make sure that we work together as a team. And yeah, there was no trade today. Overall, it has been a good week. We're trying every single week to start fresh with a single mind, and boom, go to trade by trade, day by day, evaluate the markets together. So the people that are here positive and are committed, have really like a good energy overall. I think it's just a matter of time before we take over, and we're gonna crush.
100% agree. Couldn't agree more. And then the question is as follows: who in the chat is actually committed to be part of Limitless, to crush it together? That's the good question. If you're committed, type committed in the chat. Let's do it together, guys. Hope you're all ready. I love to see it. So many people are committed.
And especially during news days. I think I noticed many times before around news days, when there is not much happening and then there's a lot of volume. Then, I think this is where where most people get trapped or get liquidated or lose their account, blow their account. No matter what we do and say, okay, we're going to place a sell stop here. We're not entering yet. We're waiting for this. We're doing that. regardless of that, people are still getting trapped. People are still losing their accounts. People are still doing it. It's very hard to manage. Unfortunately, that's just the reality of trading. And it's unfortunate that it also tends to happen around news days, when people get excited because they expect a big move. They know it's coming and they want to be part. They don't want to miss out. They want to experience the FOMO. And then, yeah, unfortunately, it happens still too much, in my opinion. It happens too much. What we can do is just to keep our structure in play. Sometimes we have some fun. We take a trade, we execute one. Like we said, we risk it for the biscuit. That's just the reality. And we're trying to have some fun sometimes as well on the side. But overall, 95% of our trades are very serious, based on a strict set of rules. And that's why we win. That's why we're profitable. And that's why we have been doing right now, like 250 live trades. And we're gonna do this a whole year long. So we're gonna at least make sure that this whole year we're gonna be here 4 days a week, Monday to Thursday, making sure that we're gonna be here regardless. DJ is coming down beautifully. So a lower low here is great. If the yen itself creates a higher high, it will be amazing.
Thomas, please remind them that when Lorenzo sets up a trade, wait for the confirmation. I tried to enter early on GJ and went in profit $70, and then news flipped it back to minus 90. Yeah, so for everyone, it's really important that you place really good attention to Lorenzo when he's talking, because when he says that he's showing you a trade, that doesn't mean he's in a position, especially when he says it's a sell stop or it's a buy stop, or we're looking for a buy or sell below or above this level. Just make sure that you pay really good attention to what Lorenzo is saying to you. Don't just put it on your chart and be like, okay, Lorenzo's in. Just pay really good attention.
Yeah, you see my orders on the TradingView. That's why we stay on the TradingView terminal, so we don't have to constantly switch around to MetaTrader and then back to TradingView. We're gonna trade on MetaTrader shortly, dude. Maybe it's more recognizable for a lot of people. And that could be something interesting. Overall, you see exactly when my orders are placed, how it works, and when my orders are activated. You just see it on the chart. I need to go back into the thing. I want to listen exactly to what I said here, by the way, before I placed that order. If I was for sure talking about a sell stop below. I need to confirm this with you guys, but yeah, let me know in the chat. You guys remember it better than me. You clearly said sell stop. There we go. Most people do a market execution. I think you need to emphasize what sell stop, limit, and pending orders are. Yeah, well, if you don't know what a sell stop is, then you have a lot to learn, and you need to definitely make sure that you start with this first and build the foundation before you start taking trades live. That's for sure. Or you just wait for me to, you know, until you actually see that the order is getting filled. What are we waiting for? So right now, we're waiting for the New York Stock Exchange to open up here. I think we're gonna flip and we're gonna take out that high. We just took out the top wick. Still strong momentum though. Still strong momentum overall. Now new consolidation. GJ is still below that zone. We need some more volume right now.
Yeah, let's wait for some healthy price action and then the normal volume will come back.
Yeah.
So we're waiting for.
I really admire your patience, Lorenzo. I'm a beginner, always in a hurry to place a trade. Yeah, we placed a trade, but our trade didn't got filled. We need to wait for a lower low for GJ for sure, and for gold, yeah, we need to reevaluate right now in regards to the New York Open and see from there. Lorenzo, I traded stocks all the time and flipped to Forex. This past 3 days here has been great, especially learning the confirmation moves in Forex. Thank you so much. And for everything you do, Thomas, as well. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, brother. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, of course, in regards to the signal channel as well that we created today was just during London, there was nothing. So I hope you guys understand there was no trade today during London session. Tomorrow maybe better than today during London. Thomas was trading in London. I heard it was nothing spectacular.
Sadly, it wasn't. We did have a lot of fun though. It was an amazing session, and people brought me to the idea. I saw a lot of people. We were playing Clash of Clans, so we actually created our limitless Clash of Clans clan. So if you want to be part of our limitless Clash of Clans clan, make sure to join the Discord. And you will get access to that as well. What an amazing stuff we have, guys. What amazing. So we're gonna win the class wars as well.
That would be amazing. Lorenzo, how much are you making from YouTube? Considering to do it. Not much. Not much. I think we have given away more than we make from YouTube. Much more. No, YouTube doesn't pay much. YouTube want to pay what? No, we have given away much more giveaways in the last like month. I think we have, you know, I don't know how much, but it's over $1,000 for sure. And I think YouTube pays us. Let me see. So let me just show you. $695, in case you want to know. 225,000 views in the last month. 17,000 watch hours. 6K subscribers. So we've given away more in giveaways than on YouTube. So if you want to just do it for the YouTube monies, that's not gonna pay you, unless that's of course a lot for you. But for us, that's less than a trade. So yeah, we rather give this away. Alright, GJ. Coming down, I like it.
David, you can trade live with me in the V3 within Limitless in the exclusive section.
Do you speak Spanish? No, unfortunately not. Two minutes we have to open here. GJ is starting to move. Gold is still there. I'm very curious to see what will happen here. So it took you 1 year to make just like that, brother. Yeah, around what, like $700 a month? It's not much from YouTube, indeed. No, YouTube money is nothing. People underestimate or overestimate, I think, what YouTube makes here. I think we give more in giveaways than we make from YouTube. But it's not about that. It's about what we're building. And about the community we're building here. How about your affiliate program, bro? What do you want to know, my man? What do you want to know? I'm an open book for you. Anything. I have no problems with showing exactly where I am, what I'm making, and from what I'm making what.
Can you do a hairstyle review, bro? How you do your hair? I would love to know. If you're an open book, let me know. Just kidding.
The ocean, my friend. The
ocean, yeah. Ocean here. Love it. Let me see. I see Finbar is asking a question. Let me see what's your thoughts on EU for the rest of the week from here? I think this will be the top week or is there more to go? So for me personally, I see some potential of taking out a high at around 300 to maybe afterwards have a push to the downside during tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, Thursday, tomorrow, push to the downside, then have a normal price action around Friday to create the weekly candle. That's my personal approach for now. Good evening, J-Paul.
GJ coming down, fam. Finally, we've been waiting for this moment.
Awesome. That's what we're looking for. Love it. It tapped into that 4-hour zone as well.
Can we see the gold book map? Yeah, so sellers are still there, still around the levels here. We are pushing further up, I guess. You can see it. We're now right in that zone. So this is an interesting moment, especially because we have now the 30-minute closure as well. We have taken out that high. So now you can start looking at interesting lows, in my opinion. Which is actually right here. That's the low, the 9043.53. Let me set an alert here. And the New York Stock Exchange is opening up. We're coming down. Now we're getting somewhere. Just to clarify one more time, what do we see here on GJ? In case you missed it at the beginning of the stream. We had that 4-hour zone here. We are now in that 4-hour zone. We took out the highs before. We were building up that liquidity before. We took it out. We took our short from there. So we shorted it from, I think, around here to, from the top to the bottom practically, actually. Around 200 pip move. Now we're pushing down. As you guys can see here, we got rejected. We pushed back up into the 618, which is right where we're at now. Look at how perfectly tapped into that 618 right here. And now we have been building up all that liquidity below. So we also have taken out the previous high. So all the early shorters got taken out. So now it's waiting for the lower low. And the yen needs to create a higher high. So it's a combination of a lower low, yen creating a higher high. We have been coming to both levels here, smashing through both of these levels. The major level is at 6,884. And yeah, that's what we're looking for. So we're waiting for that lower low, that closure, and that entry. Stop loss above the highs. And then we have what we need to take a trade here, based up on the higher time frame and also the lower time frame. And then we want to come down towards the 184.7, which is like below the London low. It's right at the support here. And then another one will be potentially lower if we break. Let's see if we break it. But the targets are lower after that. So let's see if we can break the lows. That would be amazing. Another one is the euro against the yen. I think some of you guys are also waiting for this one to happen. The euro is, in my opinion, a little bit more unclear. However, yeah, we can go over the euro as well real quick. The euro index is looking is still looking quite strong to me at this particular moment. So the euro index is actually breaking and moving up. So that's not really helping us for the euro against the yen here. So if you go back to the euro against the yen, you see that we're right now in that support or in that demand here. And we're holding support here. So I think the GJ looks cleaner if we break the lows.
See, we have 1,400 people watching. Everyone press a like. That would be amazing. Support us. That would be awesome. Thank you.
Do you trade oil? I have traded oil once on stream, so not really. I do trade oil though. But on stream I have not traded oil that much, no. This is nice though. I like it. I like what's happening here with gold. We have not seen a single lower low since we have been coming up here. So it's always look too good to at least wait for that lower low to happen, and then we see from there. Lorenzo, where's the DJ sell stop? So we're gonna potentially enter market here. So we're waiting. We're waiting for it to happen. And the yen needs to keep pushing. We need to see the volume. Gold is now starting to slow down a little bit here. We are in that 4-hour zone, right there, guys. So yeah, it's gonna be a matter of time before we start pushing here, and gonna have at least some sort of pullback. We have news coming. I'm not sure how big or how strong that news will be. Out of my experience with the new home sales, I have not seen that big of a move before. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what's happening. And let's see if we can take out the 1943. It's starting to look nice. It's starting to look interesting though. Imagine smashing to that level. If we smash to that level here, and we break the low, it is interesting. Lorenzo, did you have any backlash of the YouTube stuff that happened yesterday? Did they give you a warning or you're safe? It's not normally the stuff I watch. It's not the stuff that I watch either. No, nothing. No, we had to delete the stream straight away. We had to close the stream, delete the stream, and then restart a new stream straight away. And it's all good. At least I hope. Let's see. Nothing we can do about it though. Very interested to see if gold would come down here. We could break and take an entry below that low. See what the hourly shows. Okay, 30 minutes, 1 hour. Yeah, okay. Interesting, let's see. You guys know when I enter or if I will enter. You guys will clearly hear that from my side. Lame says, been away from Forex for a while due to some personal things, but I'm back to learn. And bought a challenge account using the discount code. Amazing, brother. Hey Lorenzo, what do you think about Bollinger Bands to apply to your strategy on the after entracement? I mean, I'm always open to try out new things for sure. But yeah, we'll try that out before. I have been working with Bollinger Bands a little bit in the future, or in the past, sorry. But it was, yeah, not something that I personally prefer, but unless you have a really nice strategy built up around it and it works, then I'm always willing to test it out and see if you can improve here. Mustafa says $97 per month. No, I think I'm the only guy that has a one-time fee right now. I think so, at least. I see you, man. I see your thing from Fun at Next. I'm looking forward to see what we can do, Liam. Amazing. Man, I used to hang by myself with Bollinger Bands. I was horrible. Really? Okay. Yeah, EMH, Bollinger Bands, RSI. Like I've tried everything. I've tried it even to trade the RSI with the EMAs as well. And that's actually pretty reasonable. But you need a lot of patience. You cannot force trades. You need a lot of patience. Yeah, so I'm looking at that 4-hour high now, that 4-hour zone. That rejection here. News is coming soon. Dollar still pushing down a little bit here. GJ also, we're waiting patiently for lows. We have not seen a single lower low. We're waiting for the lower low to be created here. And we need more volume. What I'm trying to look out for is maybe a short-term flip for gold. Because none of this has been taken out yet. None of these lows have been taken out yet. You know, there are a lot of stop losses below here. If you, from people that went long. So if you want to take them out, then you want to swipe them. You want to take out the lows and then shoot up. In this case, we came up immediately. And now we're starting to show signs of slowdowning. So it's starting to slow down overall. If you now break a lower low and the volume is there, then I'm actually maybe willing to take a small trade here, you know, to the downside. Jeff says, just a suggestion, maybe should spell it on the chart to avoid people potentially misunderstanding. For example, wait for position, sell, stop, place. I mean, people enter regardless without me. So people will enter straight away. Whatever I do and how I do it, people will enter. I can't control every person's decision making. You know? And that's just the reality. So, as long as you don't see that I'm in position, then yeah, I don't know. The thing is, as a streamer, you can never do it perfect. Like, you can never ever make everyone happy. That's what I realized over time throughout my trading journey, and the crazy momentum that we're on right now, and the growth that we have been going through over time. You know, going around like 1,500 people watching, around 10-15k per stream. You just cannot make everyone happy. That's what I realized. And that's just the reality here. So the only thing that I'm here for is to grow our core people. So the people that are here, not people that come and go and are complaining, signal this, that, blah, blah, blah. They don't understand what we're doing here, even though we're trading and we're taking a lot of trades on a day-to-day basis. The only reason why I'm here for is for the people that come here as a core to build our community out. That we're come together as a family to target, to analyze the market at the same time, same day, every single week. And that's it.
All right, family. I've got a question for all of you. Please listen up for a second. Who wants to be there at an NFP live stream within the Discord? An exclusive live stream this Friday to kill the NFP like we did last time. If you want to be there, press a 1 in the chat. If you want to be there, press a 1 in the chat. A exclusive NFP live stream. Last time we traded gold. Let's see what we can trade this time. All of you go to the announcement section in the Discord and make sure to sign up to this exclusive event. Alright? I hope to see you all there on Friday. The announcement is set in right now. Make sure to sign up for the event. I hope to see you guys all there. And let's get it together, guys. Let's get it together. Let's kill it together. Let's do it.
News in 10 more minutes. I'm very curious to see what will happen. We have not seen a single lower low yet. So we gotta be patient.
Back to Finbar, this event is exclusive for the V3. So it's only for the people that are in the V3. That's why it's an exclusive event. Yeah, amazing pictures, isn't it?
The NFP was amazing. I remember last month we crushed it.
Yes, yes, yes.
Crush the CPI, we crush the NFP, you crush the NFP. So hopefully we can continue the journey. Do the same.
Let's do it.
Gigi says we are at a very important level with the dollar index. Have a peek in the V3 chat. Shared my chart and analysis. Oh yeah, we're looking in the charts here. All right, sounds good, Gigi. Let me see what you have. Exactly, right there. Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's what we're looking for. I love it. I love it. That's exactly why I'm waiting for that certain pullback and that internal lower low. And to see if we can create something like a lower low right now to target these sell stops that are built below the 1934. I love it. Thank you, Gigi. Dollar still breaking down. Is that yeah? Okay, this dollar still breaking. Yeah. Previous weekly lows. Yes, beautiful. Keep in mind we have the zone below there as well. So yeah, that's exactly where we're in. After these lows are taken out here. Yeah, let's see if you can, if you just keep smashing through these levels here. But I love it. Great analysis. Five minutes till the news. 5 minutes right now. Last news of the day. Hope you guys all survived. So far. We have not taken a trade yet. We're waiting for price to come to us rather than to chase the market right now. DJ, same thing, still on our list. Gold, same thing as well. Home sales is a sneaky folder. I have not seen too many. I remember that I have not seen too many reactions from it. Like not that strong. Especially not after the GDP as well. Well, let's find out. We could see here.
I feel at home here. I feel at home. I feel at home here. I feel at home.
Three minutes. Why did gold went up today? Gold went up because of the dollar coming down, usually, mainly.
I feel at home here.
I have negative news for the dollar. Wish gold come at least down to 1930. I'm looking to see gold at 1934. 1934, 1935. That's it. So far, no single reaction on whatever we're looking for right here. Lorenzo, do you still will be on YouTube 2024? 2024, I think we will still be streaming. But at the same time, we're gonna, travel around a little bit more often. Because we have been streaming since last year, summer. I think we have been then streaming for 18 months without a break. At that point. And then I think at that moment, we might just, we keep streaming. But I think, we're gonna do it like while I'm traveling. So I want to actually travel a little bit more often. Record a little bit more. And, keep streaming along the way. But a little bit less, consistency maybe. Or like 3 days a week or whatever. But for sure, we're not going to just quit. And we definitely want to look for more, a little bit more lifestyle. Like you guys don't know anything about what we're doing in the back or what we have been building or where I'm from, where I live. I live on an island. Like there's so much to talk about. To talk about my history and as a trader, a lot of things that I could share that I purposefully didn't do yet because of the proof that I want to create. And the proof comes from hundreds of live trades. All right, 5 seconds for the last news. Pending home sales are bullish. Let's see if the dollar reacts to this. Dollar has been pushing hard. Like really hard down here. Gold has been pushing up. GJ has been pushing up. Very similar to gold here. Moving into the same direction right now at the moment. A lower low would be nice for gold. Let's see. Finally, some different news for the dollar here. 0.9%. Okay, that's much higher than the forecast, by the way, of minus 0.6%. So that's a big difference. Very interesting. Lorenzo, could you share your watch list with all the pairs? Yes, absolutely, bro. I share it to the chat for you right now. No reaction from that news in general. Yeah, the fundamentals are interesting here, but the most important part is just how market moves right now. And how the, yeah, where we at currently for gold. I'm waiting for at least one reaction to the downside to then look for continuation to the upside. Well, let's see. We're still going to be here for a while here. Low news, yeah, usually, like we said, after the GDP, the new home sales, you know, it's not something that we were expected to be very aggressive. Even though this is better. But yeah, of course. GDP is negative. GJ breaking out. If you break out of this high, we are invalidated for now. So no trade for GJ. Do you have a spreadsheet for the trades taken on stream? Yeah, in the description. Here we can just do spreadsheet. If you want to have the spreadsheet for yourself, it's very simple. I don't like to overcomplicate it. I have 2 tabs of trades taken. You can just use file and then make a copy, and then you have your own spreadsheet. It's very simple. I don't like to overcomplicate it. You keep it as easy as possible if you ask me. And you just get on for yourself if you want to. DJ is going for it. Gold's going down. Dollar coming up. Will this be enough? We have to wait and see. We have not created a single higher high, so we have to wait and see here. Reese, my man, hope you're doing well.
What's up, Reese, brother? Hope you're doing good, bro.
Is dollar yen coming up? Let's see what the dollar yen is doing. Okay, this high right here. 145.863. It's actually a really good reaction here. If you come down, all the lows are taken out. These lows are taken out. It's a great reaction. We took out these lows. Tapped into these this area of the month here. Now on the 5 minute, looking to see if we can break highs. This is the high that created the last low. And it actually aligns with this high as well. So yeah, interesting. You could see something like a pullback here. You know, coming down and looking for the continuation. Would like that spreadsheet sample. Links in the description. Yeah, let's see if gold, if the volume is still here, and if we're gonna see a potential scenario where we still push down to the 1934s here. Close a position below the lows. Dollar yen is actually very interesting now. Now I'm looking at it here. Also, regards to the timing, it is a nice timing. It's almost the 1 hour after the New York Stock Exchange opened. So I like it, you know, I like it as well. We could take a trade something like this here and target the highs. The highs are there. We have been building this up, not taking this out before. Going for these highs here. Just to go for to manipulate the lows, and then potentially from there come down. We also took out the Asian London highs, lows. And imagine I'm coming back to the London highs here. It's an interesting potential flip here. Also double bottom scenario indeed, like you said, on the lower time frame. I mean, it's very interesting. I see gold still coming down here. From this moment right now. So it's like the dollar yen is one layer. It's like you want to break out of this range. To just continuous momentum to the upside here. And gold, nothing until we do not have any lower low. We have no trade for sure. There is no trade if you don't create a lower low. If you have a high, like we can continue up here, but at this current moment, I want to wait for at least some sort of pullback. I know this goes in like 1, 2, 3 waves. We could see that final squeeze and take out the highs here above 90.55. But yeah, I'm looking for a small pullback if that happens here. Yeah, we were very patient today. We had placed a sell stop. Never came down to trigger our sell stop. So we closed it. And we just reevaluate.
Reese asks, how was your run last night? It was pretty good, Reese. Thanks for asking, bro. Like I think like 5 kilometers in like 26 minutes. Almost 5. Not 5 precisely. 4.7, I guess. So it was a fast one. Was good. Felt really bad afterwards though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, the yen is not looking good. It was great. We flipped pretty badly. We came up. We're now pushing down again. Now this is not looking that good overall.
That's why we're waiting for the confirmation, right?
That's exactly the reason why. Yeah. That's why no confirmation is just no trade here. Even though it looks like a trade where you want to enter aggressively from, I think a lot of the ICT traders or SMC traders here, they took a trade or they placed their sell limits already right at that level. And their sell or their stop losses are all above like 185.8 and stuff. So that's why we wait for confirmations rather than for aggressive entries right there, especially with the Monsters Gold is a heartbreaker. We have seen this over and over and over again. How many times do we have seen this right now? You get used to it. You get used to it. Why not buy? Gave you a nice shock. The yen, the yen itself, GJ itself right now, they have never created a lower low. It started to build. Indeed, you're right. It never created a lower low. However, we were always below that important level at point of interest. So I just wanted to see how we reacted from that level. And now I think we're gonna go for these highs here. So the last one is the dollar yen. Unless gold does something very interesting in the next 15 minutes. Keep in mind, everything that's happening with gold, it is reasonable. Like, it makes a lot of sense. Like we already said at the beginning of the stream, we're talking about this for a while. The monthly top, the top wick here, the potential flipping happening, coming up, pushing up here. It's just, you can understand the analysis and the direction, but then it also comes down to the right setup and the risk management. And if these things are not aligning, then sometimes it is hard to take an entry right there at the moment. And especially when you have heavy news like the GDP, the ADP at the same time coming. That combination is detrimental. So you want to make sure that you know, your risk manager is there and that you just don't randomly enter for long, even though you might think that gold could come up. So that means that I'm willing to counter trade it if it makes sense, even though I understand that from a analytical perspective, I want to see gold pushing up, taking out the monthly highs. So it all depends on on so many more variables than just the analysis itself. Shout out to my Dutchies indeed. Anyways, do you ever hold a position to the next day? Yeah, so I have an account where I hold trades for sometimes weeks. Okay, analyze EU on the weekly for me, bro. Yeah, we can do that while we wait for euro. For the dollar yen. Yeah, strong reaction, strong bullish momentum, strong pullback, back into the lows, holding up strong, dollar looking weaker, failed to break the weekly highs. Closure like this, candle coming down, flipping that candle bullish, easy long setups for the next weeks, or at least for the next week or two. So yeah, on the weekly I like it, it's very strong, looks good. Would love to see pullback though, like a good pullback at the beginning of next week, before making a new move to the upside.
Thank all of you for the 1K likes. We really appreciate it. Amazing.
Should have placed the buy on gold earlier. Should have, yeah. Should have bought Bitcoin for $1. All right, let's evaluate the dollar real quick. So if the dollar breaks this high here and the yen is still looking very weak, the dollar yen might play out. Sometimes no trade is better than a loss. That's also something to take consideration here. We want to keep our wins up as much as possible. Jpy, see your watchlist case show. Yes, absolutely, my man. I will share your link right now. Okay, but this is an important moment still. We now have the 10 more minutes till the hourly closure and the hourly closure of the New York Stock Exchange. So the first hour of the New York Stock Exchange to be opened up here. If we're gonna flip, we're gonna flip around this time. So it's worth to wait at least these minutes here to see. and let's see from there. Last chance to see if you can grab something. Do you trade the Nasdaq? This month we have been not trading the Nasdaq. We might pick it up next month again. So actually next month is starting in a couple days. So we might start again. Dr. Fimber says if there is no top wick on the monthly, would you not expect it to come up? Exactly, yes. So like we said before, we were talking about it on the beginning of the stream. If gold comes up, we might push up further. But nothing comes up in one straight line, and especially not like that. But it does not mean that we can sometimes come down to still take a trade here and there. Your trend is your friend. I get that story, but I've been taking a lot of counter trends in my journey or throughout my journey, which are working completely fine, as long as you understand the bigger picture. So in this case, yes, I definitely was interested in looking for longs, but the setup for longs was not there. Even though I was like I said at the beginning of the stream, I was leaning 70-30 towards longs rather than shorts. So we went up, but my setup was not there. In my opinion, it was too risky to enter from there. You know, there was too much, liquidity below here, not taken out yet. If this was taken out and we would flip, we would have had the easiest long in the world. So for that particular reason, we thought, okay, maybe we come up now to still go down to take out at least these lows. So we take a trade from there. We had a sell stop place. We never came down. In this case, I think it's, I don't like to buy from there. From the top to go for higher levels. I want to see at least some sort of pullback before we look for a next leg up. So that's what I mean with sometimes you can have the perfect set analysis and you understand exactly like, we're going to go up. Most likely we're going to go to that monthly top. But then what about the setups and stuff and the entries themselves? If you go to the beginning of the stream, you will see exactly why we were leaning towards that move towards the upside. But sometimes there's no trade. Dollar making moves though, I like that. Modine says, Lorenzo, we're at 1k likes. Amazing. Thank you, man, for the support. Love it. Appreciate the support as always.
So for everyone here, who am I going to see on Friday for the NFP event? Let me know in the chat. Press a 1 in the chat if I'm going to see you there. Would be amazing. Let's kill it like last time. I'm ready. Are you ready? Let's kill it.
Beautiful. I love it. I love it. I think the dollar yen is actually setting up. I actually think it's setting up right now. We could see a breakout happening to the upside here. TXL, the market sucks today. Anything around news days like these here, you just have to accept it. You know, a lot of people, you know, get wrecked as well. We have to also understand that, so we have to be careful. We wanted to risk it for the biscuit, but only when price came to our levels. We could have easily wicked in or got wicked in with the setup, with the sell stop, and flip and get stopped out. But no, we never came down here. Will it go up dollar yen? I think it's a nice one to look at. I actually like it. Yeah, I do like it right now at the moment. It reminds me of indeed of a silver bullet, of a nice bounce here after taking out the lows here, and then potentially break out and come back up again. This is a nice setup. The timing is right, so who knows? Let's see. Our last shot today. Unless gold makes a move, but I don't think so. I think we're gonna consolidate from here. So we have around, if you just zoom out, we go to the 30-minute. And you just wait for the next candle. Create a bottom wick and push up. Dollar is weak, yen is weaker. Dollar is slight recovery, a little recovery, nothing special yet though. So no higher highs, no move here. I'm gonna give it like 50 more minutes. Guys, you have to understand Lorenzo is trying to find bigger trades with higher wins. That's why he's so patient. No, but this is truly the market itself today. It's not, it's just the market itself. Please look at the Nasdaq for me. Alright, we come back to the dollar yen in a second. Let me set the alert real quick. We could kind of call this the silver bullet, if you want to call that. Let's see the Nasdaq indeed. Wow. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. If you close below the 15,329. Shorts below this level here. We came into that range. We came up towards its bigger range. We got rejected right there at the value area low. And then if you, after that rejection, create a lower low, then you have something very, very beautiful. At the same time, it's also this zone here. It's not only the value area low, it's this high that created that low. That was a rejection at that high. You then break close below and you look for continuation to the downside. So that's below the 15,329. So M says, I've finally accepted to wait for the confirmation before the trade entry. Even in retracement, imported market after being in your streams for a while now, it's working for me. Beautiful, man. Actually, the Nasdaq trade looks amazing. I'm not sure if it will happen today, but it looks like an amazing setup. All right, last 15 minutes. Yeah, the Nasdaq looks amazing. I love it. Looks really good. Okay, this is where we have to see some action right now for the dollar yen. $145.891 needs to be broken for potential continuation. Please look at gold. Yeah, gold is starting to slow down as well here. Well, we have not created a single lower low, but look at what we're building. And at some point we have to take it out, but is there enough volume? That's the question. Is there enough volume for us to take action here to look for a trade? Interesting though. Interesting way we're building. There we go. Yeah, we're waiting for gold here. I don't think there's enough volume for gold right now, but look at how it's setting up. I would not be surprised if it will break down at some point back to that range still. But I'm saying this already the whole stream, so don't take it with a grain of salt. The only confidence I would wait for is a lower low. And then when that happens, we can start looking further. Dollar yen is looking interesting. $30-minute bottom wick. Gold is now finally coming down, the lower low. Let's see. Is this going to be the amount for gold? What's your plan for the entry? Close your buffer. Entry, stop loss below. Take out, going for the highs here. We have taken out these lows here. Yesterday's low, so the previous daily low. Taking out the previous daily low, coming into this area here, which comes, I think, aligns very nicely with the 618 again, the 618, and now we're breaking out here. Yeah, this is worth potentially an entry right now after this closure. Dollar coming up. Where's the yen at? The yen is looking still. Yeah, the yen comes back down right away. Okay, if you close above here in 2 minutes 20 seconds, we will enter. So we're waiting for the closure. What makes you feel safe about the setup on dollar yen? Previous daily lows taken out. Bounce of the 618. Bounce of the area of demand. Internal higher high. Dollar index pushing up. Potentially breaking highs. Yen breaking lows. Coming back down again. After that rejection of this range. There we go. I love it. "30 seconds. Almost entering. Still waiting for that flip. All right. Stop loss below the lows. There we go, done. Stop loss below the lows. Target is above the highs. Break even goes into that gap. The moment we come into that gap here, stop loss and break even. Gold book map. Yeah, no, nothing yet. All right, be right back, fam. Confluence is right there. I hope you guys understand why. Again, the 618 area of the month. Previous daily low taken out. Dollar pushing up, yen coming down. Again, a reaction or rejection. Perfect time in regards to the, what we call or define the silver bullet. And a closure above the internal highs. I'll be right back, fam.
See you in a bit, Lorenzo. See you in a bit. So, family, how's everyone doing? Is everyone doing all right? If you're doing good, press a 1 in the chat. If you're in, how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing, everyone? Sorry that I'm a little bit silent. I'm focusing on a lot of stuff. I'm working out my news journal. So what I have here is also something I'm going to share with all of you guys. Is I have here a news journal. So I keep track of all the news events that happen during a specific time. So this is from the 4th of August until September 30. So I can track it down and I know from the past what happened in the past and I can use it in the future. So that's what I'm doing right now and I'm pretty busy with that. I'm sorry for that. But I hope every one of you is doing fantastic. And let's make some money together, guys. That's the goal. So who am I going to see on the Friday event? The NFP event. Last time, amazing. What an amazing setup we had. On gold, we had an amazing setup together with the family. Let's see what we're gonna look at for upcoming Friday. I see. Committed. Yes, that's what I like to see. If you're committed, type committed in the chat. And let's get it together, guys. Let's do it. We see that USD is also pushing up. That's amazing. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. I love it. Commit it. Love it, guys. I love it. Thomas, the NFP session on Friday different? Yes, it's not related to crypto. It's related to Forex. So it's gonna be fully focused on Forex. It will be my first time for both. I love it. Welcome to the family, brother. I love it. Reese, did you check the chat thing I sent to you? No, I haven't checked it yet, Reese. Sorry. I'm a little bit busy, bro. Busy. Working on a lot of stuff. I would really appreciate if all of you could press, by the way, the like button. That would help us into the algorithm, and we would really appreciate that. Of course. Until when are these YouTube live streams going to be continued? A long time still, brother. Can you kindly share the journal? Which journal? You mean the spreadsheet of the live streams? Right here. There you go. Yeah, help me with what? What do I need to help you with, Rohit? Let me know. My London stream today was sick. Yeah, it was awesome, wasn't it? I loved every second of it. I think it was a really awesome session, bro. Sorry guys, focusing on something. Reading the chat in a second. Reading the chat in a second. Let me see. Do you stream for London session? Yes, I stream for the London session in the V3. The V3, I will link you the V3. This exclusive section in our Discord. Thomas, where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands, brother. Same as Lorenzo. Thomas, who is better? What do you mean, who is better? Me or Lorenzo is better? We're both good. No, we're not competition from each other. One day London is a better situation to trade. The other day New York is better. I'm 20 years old, so I'm still young, I would say. Still young. Let me check what happens. How's the boxing going? Boxing is going good, brother. Thanks for asking. Working on the hard punches like you do, bro. Can you speak Dutch? Yes, I can. How long you been trading for? 2 years. 2 years, maybe a little bit longer. I would say 2 years. What's your biggest loss? I lost one of my funded accounts. Well, was in profit. The account itself was in pretty good profits, and I lost it. So that's for me my biggest loss. It's not a crazy amount, but it still was pretty big for me. Let's say it like that. Yes, we do accept crypto payments for the V3. Make sure to send out a customer support message. That would be amazing. What stage are you talking about, Snowfall? What's your favorite punch? I would say liver, definitely. I like everything with the left. So jabbing, left hook, liver, uppercut as well. Because my trainer, he just gets it into your brain. We're always using the left. That's just it's just part of the game, bro. Sorry guys, I'm checking something right now. Give me a moment. You're right-handed. Yes, I'm right-handed. Yes. Yes, I'm right-handed.
There we go. Thank you for patience. You managed, Thomas?
Of course.
Beautiful.
Had a little chat with the family.
Thomas, what's your favorite style of boxing?
My favorite style of boxing, I would say if it comes to style, I like Mike Tyson a lot. The movement that he does. So yeah, I would say Mike Tyson style. If it comes to the dancing side of things, I'm like, I like it, but I'm more of a fighter, let's say it like that. Tyson or Ali? Tyson.
Lorenzo's first trade of this New York session. Yeah, first trade, yes. Of course, we had heavy news today. We placed a buy order before, or sell stop before. We never got triggered for gold. Could you share the link to your trading journal spreadsheet? Yes, link is in the description. August was a good month overall. 11 wins, 2 losses. I think, yeah, especially the signal channel that we just started, or that I created this month, did pretty well. Most of these trades were taken during London. And then the live streams. August overall was still very decent. Our GJ trade was our biggest trade of the month so far with 200 pip. It was a 200 pip move. We were in that position for 2 days. On the live streams we took it, and eventually it finally did what it had to do. If there's not enough volume for like the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes, we're gonna close down the stream because we have been streaming already for like 4 hours. We're gonna keep this trade open though.
Thomas, if you were at your prime, would you fight Mike? Fight, no. Spar, yes. And the reason why I say yes to sparring is I would like to get beat up by a legend like Mike Tyson in a sparring session. Because I know that if it comes to like fighting in the ring with him, he's gonna just kill he's gonna kill me. So yeah. But yeah, having a sparring session with him, that would definitely be something I would love to tell everyone around me. So yeah, sure, why not? That's worth a black eye.
Why did you choose boxing rather than Muay Thai, kickboxing? That's a good question. Why did you go for went for boxing?
So I started off with kickboxing. So just so everyone knows, I started off with kickboxing. Then my gym had kickboxing and boxing at the same time. And what I started doing is that after kickboxing, I started to do the boxing training as well. And my trainer noticed me for the boxing, and he said that he wanted to me as a boxer. So he actually talked me into it, and then eventually I liked boxing way more because of the way on how you can move, right? If you try to like go below a hook, a knee to the face does pretty much a lot of damage, and I like to move around. So I was like, you know what? And eventually I just switched to boxing. I like boxing more because I feel like kickboxing is more of a steady stance and not really moving. It's more like beating each other up, and there's not really a game behind it. So yeah, that's my personal personal reason. And what about you, Lorenzo? I know you're boxing now as well. So what did the change actually? Why did you change?
It's just easy. It's easy. It's like, it's in the way it's easier. It requires, you know, less kicks.
I see.
I'm a big fan of MMA though. I would be, if I would be like actually competing, I would go for MMA. There's no doubt. If it's just to keep myself healthy and moving, I would say boxing is nice.
Yes. I see someone asking, Thomas, I thought you had a spine growth issue. Is boxing good for your health? Well, I think it's good for the movement that you're doing. I wouldn't say that getting beat up is good at all, but I don't know. For now, it's doing good for me, and it keeps me it keeps my mind on a clear pace. So even if it's not good for my back, I would still do it. Just making sure that I stretch really good after every session. But yeah, it helps me a lot in life, so I need to keep doing something like that.
Stretching is so important, bro.
Yeah.
It makes such a big difference.
Limitless Boxing Academy. I love it.
Just please giveaway. Later. Not today. Not this stream. Tomorrow's stream. Stop loss is below 145.531 for me. We're gonna close the stream shortly. Yeah, so definitely gonna keep it open and just see how it operates too.
Simon asks, what tea are you drinking? Well, as far as I know, it's magic tea. Is that correct, Lorenzo?
It's the magic tea, absolutely.
It's the magic tea.
We update on this trade in Discord. Yeah, I'm just probably gonna just leave it running. If I have to exit the position, yeah, for sure. If it's in profit, then my stop, my first AP will for sure be tagged to everyone in our Discord for sure. So that means that we will put it in mental charts right here. We usually do that when we still in a position. Yes, I think we're gonna close down the stream for now. We have been streaming for 4.5 hours already. Overall, typical news day. No trade taken. Let's see how this one goes here. You guys know why we entered in the dollar yen. Especially look at the yen itself. The lows, the daily lows, the 618 Fibonacci, that bounce, a break of structure to the upside here. If you have a little pullback to the downside and we come up, fantastic. If not, you guys are still updated. We're gonna add this one on the spreadsheet already. Make sure that this area is tracked. You know exactly what to look out for. For the giveaway tomorrow, okay, we're gonna look at it tomorrow, see how it goes. In case you're interested in here, sometimes we have a giveaway, sometimes not. It depends on the day as well, and on the chat as well, if you guys know what I mean. So tomorrow will be amazing. See you guys 7 AM. Looking forward to see them. Tomorrow we have the initial jobless claims. And the core PC price index. So another big day. Another big day. And the last day of the month. So it's going to be the monthly closure. It's going to be massive. Again. And then of course the NFP on a Friday. Don't forget that in our Discord. And keep a close eye on it. Alright, fam. Much love. Looking forward to see you tomorrow. And another big day. And a big stream overall here. Let me see what we had today. But yeah, no. A big day today. Big day today. And thank you for the support as always. And like we said, we're building out our core people, core group of people. And you're one of them. So thank you very much. Looking forward to see you tomorrow. And I'll keep you guys updated in Discord. For this specific trade. Yeah, much love, fam. Love you guys. Ciao, ciao.